the NFL playoffs, and EA Sports continues its coverage of Super Wild Card Weekend. It's the Steelers and the reigning Super Bowl champs.
Strap in, the first of 3 on this Sunday. What a day we have in store. Super Wild Card Weekend on EA Sports. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Ravens offense going to work, and as usual, it's Lamar Jackson, the former MVP of the league, at the helm.
And he comes into these playoffs bringing a team that's been battle-tested, won the division, and earned the home playoff game here in round 1. But every year they know that a division champ, it feels like, gets beat. They don't want to be that team. They have to avoid the overconfidence and make sure they play the same way they played during the regular season, mistake-free and with passion.
And room to run as he's up past the 35-yard line. A good run there on first down, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 2. They run out of the gun with Irving. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard on the play, so now they need 3 yards on 3rd down. Here's Jackson to throw. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. That one good for 13 and a Raven first down.
And as you're game planning as a staff, you go through all the different ways you can neutralize the other guy's pass rushers. Extra linemen, leave a tight end in, bring the running backs back in to block. Or you can do this, a little simple screen pass, and it works to perfection.
That's complete. It's Travis Kelce. Yeah, this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. Straight ahead, it's Irving. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. To throw is Jackson. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble. Jackson. The tight end Kelce has it over the middle. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. 2nd down and a little more than a yard here. Quickly to Addison here. And they'll lose yardage here. Knocked back to the 19-yard line. They go backwards there 2 yards, and 2nd and 1 is now 3rd and 3. Slot man moves right. They'll try and run here with Irving. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. They end up getting stuffed twice after that 9-yard gain back on first down.
You want to talk about the proverbial deer in the headlights? That's exactly what he was when he got the ball. Went to hit a lane and get upfield, and all he saw, extra defenders bearing down on him. Perfect time to dial up the blitz. An excellent call.
Chris Boswell on for the field goal. A 46-yard attempt.
Boswell's kick is good, and the Ravens strike first at 3-zip. Every possession in the postseason magnified, and look, it's just the opening drive. They didn't get the touchdown they wanted, but at least they got on the board.
They got on the board. They've got their home crowd into it as well. And remember, in the playoffs, the game slows down a little bit, so every point is precious.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So here are the Steelers now to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by the #1 overall pick in the 2019 draft from Oklahoma. It's Kyler Murray.
Let's face it, it doesn't matter if you're a rookie free agent or a 15-year vet. Guiding a team to victory on the road in the playoffs, that's no small feat. And it's going to be really important for him to play mistake-free football. But equally important, create some big plays as well to give his team confidence that they can win.
And he'll be tackled just past the 35 at the 36. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. Play fake. Murray. He completes it to Olave. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. That's good for a first down, his 2nd catch of the opening drive. To throw, it's Murray. That's complete. It's Brian Thomas. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And it's 2nd down. They'll run it. Here's the rookie from Ohio State. And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up 3rd down. A yard all they need, but it's 3rd down. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Had a chance to maybe limit them to 3 if they could have gotten that stop there, but a new set of downs.
And with a new set of downs, you got to take the mentality of the whole thing. Right now, everyone's looking at the offense and saying they've got the advantage. The best defenses just say, okay, new set of downs gives us another chance to make a play ourselves and maybe change things up.
A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
And once again, they stop him behind the line. Great job by this Ravens defense. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up 3rd down. They need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
Brandon, that's a gamer move right there. Facing 3rd down, steps up, calls his own number, and nearly makes the house call. If I'm the coach, I let him take another one right here. Give him a chance to be the first one to hit the end zone after that effort he just gave him.
Shotgun now from Murray. To the right side and complete to Thomas. Only a yard in the completion. It's 2nd and goal. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. Forced out to his left. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Kyler Murray. A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Steelers are able to answer the early 3 points and take a first-quarter lead. Not the first time on this drive we saw him take matters into his own hands, and this time he finishes things off with a touchdown run.
You're not going to be happy with me, but I think he took matters into his own feet, didn't he?
Oh, Davis from the top rope. I like it. Aubrey good with a PAT, and that makes it a 7-3 lead. A 10-play drive that time, and the play that polished it off was the touchdown run by Kyler Murray. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. Second quarter now from Baltimore. It's the Ravens in possession. Ball on the 30 now. Here's second down and 7. Jackson options out left. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. Nice pickup, 10 yards and a first down on the keeper. Well, he is certainly dangerous when he spots a lane, and he keeps it himself there and worked out well.
And how about the moving parts on a play like this? You know you have to practice it over and over because it's almost like a ballet that has to be choreographed. But how about once he made the decision to go, he committed to it and went. Let's face it, most teams are going to defend the running back much more than the quarterback on that type of a play.
And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. This 2nd and 4. Once again, it's Irving. And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here. 3rd and 5. They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. From the gun, Jackson. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Deron Payne coming in to drop him for a loss of 8. And it also brings up 4th. Well, he was really focused downfield, but there was really no viable options. The coverage was too good.
And the defense really quickened the tempo of that play with their pass rush because there was nowhere for him to go with the football. The only place he ended up, down on the ground.
Here's Thomas Morstead on now to punt it away on 4th down. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. It's a 46-yard punt, 2 on the return. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And, you know, listen, there's 2 ways to get the number 7 seed. You can back into it or you can charge your way into it and seize it. But ultimately, once you're here, you can throw that out the window. You've got to come to play.
Yeah, you just think of that phrase, any given Sunday or Saturday as the case may be. And even though this is a 2 versus 7 matchup, don't think for 1 second that this game's going to be a pushover. Anything can happen once the playoffs begin.
On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. And they get 17 more on that one and another 1st down.
And in a situation like this, you're in the second half with the lead, trying to get to the division round. They're going to let him do his thing on the ground, and that's a great run there to pick up a 1st down.
He's going to air this thing out deep for Thomas. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Here's Murray. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. He'll get it to the 40. Broke a tackle there to get some extra yardage. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. From the gun on 3rd down, Murray. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Steelers 1st down as he'll be marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6. Out of the gun, here's Murray. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it's 2nd down. Here's a handoff out of the gun. And just good downhill running there as he'll take this to the 15-yard line. 12 yards that time, and a Pittsburgh 1st.
Well, when you're a road team in the playoffs, when you're a wild card, what's the one thing you need to be able to do to stay in football games? Run the football. And that's an excellent job right there of identifying where to go and picking up good yardage.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Ball at the 6 here as they work with a 2nd and 2. In motion left here, one of their tight ends. Murray now. And it's incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. Here's Murray. Got his man. It's caught for a Steelers touchdown from 6 yards away. And they are able to add on to their advantage. Aubrey now for the PAT. And this one's right through to make it a 14-3 ball game. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it ends with the Steelers finding the end zone. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. And now Baltimore gets set to take the field. They've got to be a little shell-shocked. Down double digits at home in the playoffs. Still in the first half. They've got to turn things around quickly. Now it's Jackson. Got a man. It's Kayshon Boutte. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that's going to bring up 2nd down.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
A shotgun handoff here to Irving, and he'll be taken down right around the 30. Of only a yard. The Ravens on 3rd down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. This time it's 3rd and 3. Throwing is Jackson. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. They'll wind up losing 3 here on the play, and that's going to make it 4th down.
And we constantly talk about people being on the same page. In this situation, the two of them saw the play with the same eyes. They understood where the open spaces were going to be, and they found a way to get there to pick up a new set of downs.
And here's Morstead now as he sends this one away. Taken in at the 22. A 46-yard punt, 8 yards on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. And now out come the Steelers. So for this offense, Charles, remember, drive 1 made it to the end zone. Drive 2 resulted in a touchdown as well. Now they'll try to make it 3 for 3.
Yeah, and you know, they told us all week that this was the plan and this is what they wanted to execute. But did they really believe it would happen this well, this efficiently? I know they'll take it. And afterwards, they'll say, there was never a doubt in our minds we were going to be successful in this one.
And they'll keep leaning on the running game back to the ground. And he'll be taken down after a short gain as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. Only gets 3 yards there on the heels of the 1-yard pickup. Sets up 3rd and 6. Throwing now is Murray. That is caught. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's a big conversion there on 3rd down because they did not want to give the ball up here late in the half. They'd love to take the clock all the way down and score. This will definitely help the cause.
Now Murray. To the right side here, caught by Kincaid. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. The catch and run, good for 24 yards.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a first down.
But they certainly made a point of getting him involved in the passing game here in the first half. They must have seen something in the scouting that said, hey, we can capitalize on him getting the ball possibly in the open field. And I think in the second half, that may loosen up the defense a little bit to get the running game going back inside.
And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20. They'll try and run for it on first and goal. And this one will wind up with him losing yardage back to the 4-yard line. From back at the 4, here's second and goal. To throw is Murray. Throw left side to Kincaid. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
So now it's third and goal. This Raven defense trying to keep him out of the end zone. Murray going to throw. And he's going to go down. Sacked back at the 13-yard line. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half. They'll turn things over to Brandon Aubrey now for the field goal. From the right hash, and this one just a chippy. And this one is right through. And they will stretch the lead now to 17-3. Still a little bit of time left here in the second quarter, but they do get 3 before the half and expand that lead.
And they have to be happy about that. And we haven't met a team yet that doesn't put an emphasis on trying to get points on the board in the last 2 minutes of a half. They'll be real excited to have those up on the board.
Well, the Ravens going to get one more drive here in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Well, even with that broken tackle, can't get very far. Stops short of the 30. 2 yards on the pickup there, and that'll bring up second down. This time they'll just keep this on the ground. And this will go as a short gain on what will be the final act of this first half. So we're at halftime of this AFC wildcard matchup. As we'll send you down to Orlando, and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. We had 2 great games yesterday, and we're just getting started here. The first of...
Well, look around the NFL. We'll have to wait for postgame because we are moving right through halftime and on to the third quarter. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. The Steeler offense ready to get going to begin this third quarter. And they've been the better of the 2 teams through 2 quarters of play, much to the chagrin of this home crowd.
Yeah, this score is a surprise to a lot of folks at home, although not to my dad. He predicted the visitors would win. And maybe to the folks in the stadium. But you know who is not a surprise to, partner? This team with the football. They were very confident coming in.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. 2nd and 7, operating from the 34. They fake the handoff. Now Murray. A short throw pulled in by Kincaid. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. 7 yards there and a first down. In motion right, Olave. And they'll get it forward to him on the touch pass. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. The end result, 21 yards. Boy, an effective play there, getting their wideouts involved in the run game.
And what they're always hoping on that type of a play, that they can get to the end of the line and have a chance to turn it upfield as he did there. That means they controlled the blocking and took care of the defensive end or the outside linebacker to give him that lane.
And I guess I need to clarify, I said getting their wideouts involved in the run game, but of course that was actually a pass as he popped it forward. Murray now to throw. And he goes down. The Ravens able to get to him. Derek Hall, give him the credit for the sack and a loss of 14 yards.
They've gobbled up over 30 yards of turf so far, but a sack knocks them backwards. And that interrupts the momentum they were building. Good opportunity for the defense to escape this drive before they get to the end zone.
Now third down and very long. From the gun, Murray. And that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
So many times we've seen him try to escape the pocket and do something with his legs, but in this case, the pressure was too intense and he made the wise choice to just get rid of the football and make sure no one was going to get it.
And the punter Bailey on now as he sends this one away. This one will sail out of bounds. It'll depend on the spot here. And the side judge says that went out at the 7-yard line. The Ravens offense and their running back Bucky Irving getting ready to go back to work. And he's had his fair share of troubles in this one, unfortunately. This defensive front has wreaked havoc throughout the contest, and he hasn't been able to create enough space to make something positive happen to this point. And for an offense that is struggling, this is not where you want to start from. Great punt.
Fantastic punt. And for all those who wonder, what do punters do during the course of practice each and every day? The best ones do what we just saw there. Work on positioning the football and helping their team.
That's caught downfield by Addison. Loose inside the 30. Inside the 10. And he is into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. Jordan Addison, 93 yards. And the Ravens have cut it back within a score. Chris Boswell now for the extra point. And it's up through the goalposts. It's 17-10. Those are the ones the offensive coordinators dream about. One-play drives from that distance. What an effort. It results in the touchdown. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Oh, a good return up past the 30. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. The Steelers ready to take over on offense. And their lead cut in half by that touchdown a moment ago. They are up 7 as they begin this drive, 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Murray. And Thomas has it. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. First down yardage on the first play of the drive. Give him 14.
As they began this drive, I was wondering how they were going to attack since they're playing with the lead. Would they continue to try and push the ball downfield? Well, after one play, it appears that the answer is yes.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. Back to throw. Murray. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. They lose 2 on that last play, so things get even tougher. 3rd and long coming up. Looking to throw. Murray. And the throw there going to be incomplete. Riley Moss able to get a hand in there and knock it away. The Steelers send out their punter now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. Fielded just inside the 20. It's a 45-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And the Ravens, they'll take over. Jordan Addison in the offense out for another drive. Pretty good game for him so far. I guess he's still got time here to make this a great game, but so far he's been solid.
I like where you're going with that because it has been pretty good. but there's always that hint that things can really escalate for him. And right now, they feel like they're somewhat keeping him in check, but he has found the end zone once. But, boy, he can explode at any moment.
Yeah, and when you hit that end zone once, you want to find it again, don't you?
Yes, you do.
Makes you hungrier.
You get greedy in a good way.
At the 24-yard line.
Here's Jackson. It's Kelsey on the ground. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. Last play, they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
Jackson from the shotgun. Quick throw there is incomplete.
You get the sense that they're saying we're not playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now have some sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far.
Oh, this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. 3rd down and 10.
It's 3rd and 10.
In motion left goes a tight end. From the gun on 3rd down, Jackson. Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelce. And he'll get this up near midfield, but that's still a few yards shy of the 1st down. Well, hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. Here's Thomas Morstead now as he's on to punt for Baltimore. And there's a work of art right there. Out of bounds at the 2-yard line. Pittsburgh set to take over again on offense. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that can put your team in some jeopardy?
To throw, it's Murray. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll be taken down, but they've got this one up to the 35-yard line. Now a pause, and there's an injured Raven in need of some assistance. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Murray. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. And he comes back with one complete. And he'll get positive yardage there as he'll be touched down. They need 2. Here's 3rd down. Murray to air it out again. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. It'll go as a gain of 6 that time, and it moves the chains as well. Here's Murray. A short throw pulled in by Kincaid. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. 2nd down and 3. Here's a fake on the jet sweep, and instead a give up the middle. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down. Back to throw. Murray looking middle, and that's complete. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be 2nd down. Off the option, here's Murray running left. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. 1 quarter remains for the right to survive round 1 here in the AFC. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now in Baltimore. It's Steeler football, and they have the lead as well as we begin quarter number 4. They'll look to throw here on first down. To the sideline, and wow, what a catch there. He doesn't get a lot, but he was able to get the feet down complete. This drive's taken more than 3 minutes off the clock already as they come up on second down. Looking to throw. Murray. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that'll leave them with a 3rd and 2. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. So 2 third-down conversions on this drive, but not able to get a third, and now they deal with 4th down. So a big one coming here for Brandon Aubrey. This to make it a 2-score game. And his kick is good. And they double him up here. That makes our score 20-10. So that's, CD, an important one here in the 4th quarter.
And that importance cannot be overstated. All eyes on both sidelines were staring that one down all the way. The significance is that they made it a 2-score game. Still lots of time left to go, but likely that was their goal at the start of the drive. Get 3 points, make it a 2-score game, and they were able to get it done.
And the Ravens taking the field. If they want to advance in this divisional round, look, obviously the time is now. Trailing here in the 4th as they go to work on a crucial drive, 1st and 10. And they'll begin by running the option. And he stopped immediately there. No gain there as he kept it himself at 2nd down. Play action. It's Jackson.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Pick made by Terrell Bernard.
And they will finally bring this run back to an end, but not before he's down inside the 5-yard line at the 4. He had his eyes on the end zone. He got close. At least he set the offense up nicely, but he's probably mad he didn't take that one to pay dirt.
I agree with you, and you know he's going to get teased because he didn't get it all the way into the end zone. But if they don't score now, if they don't get a touchdown, he won't just get teased. They'll be glaring at him. How'd you not score?
Suddenly it's 1st and goal after the interception. A quick change in the situation here. After the turnover, here's Murray. And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers.
Brian Thomas
from 4 yards out.
And the Steelers are an extra point away from making this a 3-score game. An important score there, CD, and now an important extra point because it would make it a 3-score game.
Love the math there, and at this point in the 4th quarter, look, we all need next-gen stats, right? We all use them. But we don't need them here, do we? Because that means it's almost a certain victory.
Now the extra point up and good by Aubrey. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
Now the Baltimore offense heading back out onto the field.
They are most likely staring at a cold end to their season here in this wild card round. Nothing has gone right so far, and they are, to be frank, in desperation mode now as they begin with a 1st and 10.
And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
Holding offense.
So following the hold, they're in a bit of a hole here with a 1st and 20. In motion, the tight end, Kelsey. Now Jackson. Short throw hauled in by Kelsey. Short completion, just 4 yards, and it'll be second down. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Aleem McNeil, the defensive tackle, getting in there for a loss of 5. Now after that sack, it's 3rd and long for Jackson and the Ravens. The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Aleem McNeil, 2 plays in a row now that he has gotten in there for the sack, and it brings up 4th down.
We've watched this a long time, and I still don't believe we get it. 3rd and long. Why are you calling play action?
Yeah, because they're not going to bite defensively, right?
No, not at all. I did have a coach explain to me years ago that for some teams, that's how they have to deal with pass protection and their line blocking. But to me, it seems silly.
Yeah, well, they're silly, and it leads to a play-action sack. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. The Steelers offense and Kyler Murray headed back out onto the field. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Well, the win for them at this point seems pretty assured. I mean, still a decent amount of time left here in the 4th quarter, Charles, but you got the football, you're up 3 scores. They have to be feeling really good about where they're at.
I love your observation skills, partner, because I think you saw them charge onto the field fired up about another chance to get into the end zone. Looks to me like this group is ready to crush any hope left on the opposing sideline, and they want to do it with some gusto, too.
They'll go up the middle with White. And he's going to be stopped up at about the 47-yard line. Just a couple on the pickup there, and now it's 3rd down. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Here's Murray, a quick throw complete. And he's going to be stopped up right at the line of scrimmage. So nothing doing there, and it'll be 4th down.
Excuse my snarkiness here, but isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and gain yards?
Especially on 3rd down.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. Yeah, they completed it all right and lost yardage.
Wow, I mean, it's so rare to even see one attempted from that distance, CD, let alone converted, but he came through with confidence and matches what was Tom Dempsey's 43-year NFL record at one point of 63 yards.
Yeah, I can still see that highlight of Dempsey making that kick, and nowadays we see it a little bit differently because, remember, Dempsey was a straight-on kicker. But these guys nowadays, the range keeps increasing, and they keep putting it through the posts.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive.
Saying their fans here are stunned would be an understatement. Things in this wild card round have not gone according to plan.
Steps away to his left.
Now a pause, and there's an injured Raven in need of some assistance. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Now it's Jackson.
Got a man, Boutte.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30.
Another 1st down there as this one goes for 25.
Jackson, option right. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Lamar Jackson, 26 yards.
And the Ravens have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. All right, so this one not quite over yet. Back to a 2-score game, CD.
Yeah, and you've still got 4+ minutes to go, so when you think about comebacks, it's happened before. Not has it happened often, but But you've got to think to yourself, let's be the next great comeback story and play this one out.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field.
And they are looking good. A 2-score lead here in this fourth quarter as they hope to capture a spot in the divisional round next weekend.
They'll start the drive with a give to White. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets them to 2nd and 4.
Opting to run again here with White. Dances by him.
And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there.
That one a
of 8. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where there'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
4 yards on the pickup there as it'll leave them with a 3rd and about 4 more for a 1st.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports.
Now, this is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop them here. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ballgame. The Steelers send out their punter now as he's on here to punt it away. And this will be taken at the 13. They'll call this a 41-yard punt, 7 on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over.
Jackson and the Ravens, here they come. Down by 13. A little under a minute 50 remaining. This crowd has stayed with them throughout, but they need 2 late scores to advance in these playoffs as they've got a 1st down. Gets this complete to Butte.
Short play like that in this situation this late, that's a win for the defense.
No doubt. I remember something Coach Madden used to talk about all the time. Sometimes you can't just take what the defense gives you. You have to take what you need. And in this case, the offense is taking what the defense is giving them, not what they need.
There's a short one pulled in by Simmett.
And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line.
A 2 timeouts still remaining, but scoring quickly a must. It's 1st and 10.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. The Ravens going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the 1st down.
Throwing, Jackson.
And he'll find his man on the out route. That's Allen. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40.
This is 1st and 10.
That's good for another Baltimore Raven.
Now Jackson. Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelce.
Well, they're unable to convert that into much, but it's never a bad idea to try to get the ball into a tight end of his caliber's hands and see what kind of disruption he can cause.
Another pass into the reliable hands of Kelce.
And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there.
Here's 1st down. Jackson. That pass complete. Here's Butte with it.
They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6. Ravens going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game.
Here's a 2nd and 5. Here's Jackson. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete.
And now defensively in the 2-minute drill, the big key to me, make sure you understand your assignments, and anytime you get a chance to tackle someone in bounds, get them on the ground.
Jackson. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. And the Steelers will take over here at their own 14-yard line. But here in the fourth quarter, defensively, you know that you're just going to blanket the field with defensive backs and say, okay, take your best shot. And that time, it's intercepted.
And we've often seen teams go into the prevent early, way too early, and sometimes they get too soft in their coverages, but not in this case. They understood the situation and played it with the proper aggression.
We got to have two hands on the football here as they run on first down.
And he'll use his blockers to get this up over the 20 to the 21.
The Steelers going to survive and advance as we say so long, everybody.
Football brings you the divisional round of the NFL playoffs, and it's brought to you by EA.
For a berth in the AFC Championship game, off we go in the divisional round of the NFL playoffs.
And he takes this near the 25, just a little pass there, called it the 26.
So here comes the Raiders offense now onto the field.
They'll be led out by their quarterback, the guy out of California, the former Cal Bear, Jared Goff.
And he and his team, they were the beneficiaries of a first-round bye earned by a tremendous regular season. He'd been a little bit nicked up, so he could use the rest. And I'm sure his teammates felt the exact same way. But now it'll be interesting to watch their first few drives in this one. Because sometimes getting the rest is great, but sometimes you accumulate a little bit of rust as well. Maybe they come out flat, and they can't afford that in the postseason. And when you get into the divisional round of the playoffs, this is where having the ability to run the football is such an advantage. The defenses, they're generally going to be tougher the further you go along. So if you can get something established up front, it's going to give you a great chance to move on.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. Now Goff. Got a man. That's Ayuk. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. That one good for 13 and a Raider first down. Robinson up the middle. Tackle made that time by Aleem McNeil.
Well, how about the big guy there showing some agility? He just floated from his D-tackle position in order to make that play.
On second down, another shot for Robinson. And he's going to get this inside the 30. That good for 19 and a first down.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
On first and 10, it's Robinson. And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone following a pickup of about 7 or 8. From the 20, here's second down and 3. They'll run again here with Robinson. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up third down. So add that tackle for a loss to the 2 that he had a week ago.
And you know what he's doing right now?
Smiling?
Yeah, definitely doing that. But he's also patting his guys on the back.
Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. Terrell Bernard getting in there to drop him for a sack. And that sack there, that likely brings out the field goal unit, so they might have to settle for 3 here on their opening drive.
They did some nice things, getting things started there, moving the ball downfield, but taking that sack on third down, it lets the air out of the momentum balloon just a little bit.
A 50-yard attempt.
And this one is right down the middle. And the Raiders jump out to a 3-0 advantage. They were probably hoping to get him a little bit closer for a shorter field goal, but he was able to get it done from deep.
Nice little tester for him to begin things, huh? I think he was open for a little bit more of a chip shot. Instead, they made him stretch it out a little bit, but he's got to feel great now that he put it through the pipes.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. So out come the Steelers now for their first drive. They will be led out by the Heisman Trophy winner from 2018, drafted #1 overall the subsequent year, Kyler Murray.
And if he and his guys want to spring the upset here in the second round and move on, they've got to focus on the good that they did in the wild card victory. At the top of that list, protecting the football. Got a little careless last week. A few got away from him. Might not be so fortunate this time around. And if that's the case, they'll end up going home.
From the 32-yard line now, here's a 2nd and 7. Murray now to throw. And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. That winds up pushing him back 11 yards on the sack. And that'll bring up third. But you know it's never easy to get Kyler Murray down to the ground, and to do it with a sack on their first drive, what a great tone setter defensively.
Oh, and no one's celebrating more than the defensive coordinator, because that's all he's preached all week long. Keep him hemmed in. Don't let him get into the open field and create big plays with his feet. To get him down in the pocket early, that's got to feel great for them.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Raiders will take over now 1st and 10.
At their own 19-yard line.
Now a handoff to start it out. Robinson. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
They'll come up facing 3rd and 5. Goff now looking to throw. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Sean Murphy Bunting. And they will finally get him, but not until he's all the way down inside the 15-yard line.
Well, this had trouble written all over from the start. He's got 2 extra defensive backs in the game he's got to deal with. They're in a dime set. So everywhere he's looking, he's seeing a different colored jersey. And sure enough, this one winds up being intercepted.
Out comes the Steeler offense now, ready to see what they can do here. And for them, maybe a little carryover from last week's game. They got the win on the road in the wild card round, on the road here again in the divisional round, but they're hanging tough.
Hey, cue a little music, right? Well, on the road again. I mean, this has been kind of the mantra they're under right now, and they can't change it. The season dictated what would happen with them, right? They had to go on the road for the first round for the playoff. They're on the road again, and sometimes teams get really comfortable with that. Not only the idea of going on the road and shocking the world, but just, hey, it's just us. We don't have to worry about outside distractions. It's just us. Let's go play.
It becomes that us against the world mentality, doesn't it?
And while it may be overplayed, in the media, it's real.
And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Steelers have answered that early field goal to take a first-quarter lead. He had the option to hand that football off. I think it's safe to say that he made the right decision. That was a heck of a run.
It certainly was. And when you mentioned the option, most people think the quarterback's not going to keep the ball. In the NFL, that's usually not the recipe for being around too long. So when you do keep it, it often surprises the heck out of a defense.
Aubrey good with a PAT. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Now we get a stoppage because a member of the Raiders shaken up on that one. We'll take a break and get a report from Vegas after this. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you kick.
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. And a terrific return as he takes this thing all the way down near the 20-yard line.
But they're certainly not giving much help to their defense, are they? Because for the second time now, that D has had to run back out on the field early after an interception. And remember, on the last drive, the opposing side took it in for 6 after that interception.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And they'll have good field position here following the interception and a chance to build on their lead as they start with a 1st and 10. He completes it to Olave. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Chris Olave. A 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Steelers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Now the extra point up and good by Aubrey. And that pushes the lead up to 11. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So out come the Raiders. And you work so hard during the regular season to earn that bye to go to the divisional round fresh. Well, maybe they're too fresh because they've come out here pretty flat.
And how many times have we seen it? Let's go to other sports now. Let's go to basketball, baseball. Those ones where the playoffs are a series. And you see teams who were playing before versus the team that had the bye.
and they take them on, and how many often does that team they've been playing before win game one?
Right.
Almost always, right? Feels that way anyway. When it's a one-shot deal like the NFL, that's critical because now you come in and you get the momentum. You can take them out in that one game, and it's over. And those other ones, that team at home usually gets a chance to recover, and they're usually the better team.
Well, they better halt that momentum on the other side quickly, or this might be their last game. Looking left sideline, incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here in this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
And he'll get this down only to about the 46. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
It's 3rd and 7.
They'll fake the give. Now Goff. And he is caught past the 20. And he takes it down deep into enemy territory. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. After one, a 14-3 ball game. Second quarter from Vegas. The homestanding Raiders with a football here. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Goff now to throw. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
And a smart play there. He's probably saying, I wish I would have done that on the last drive instead of throwing the interception.
Goff now looks to throw. And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line. Aleem McNeil breaking through to get him to the ground. It's a loss of 7. This offense continues to shoot themselves in the foot. And here another sack.
All game long, we've seen missed assignments, which have led to turnovers, sacks. This group has not played well at all here in the first half.
Sets up the screen to Robinson. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. 3 yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
And his kick is indeed good. And a second field goal here cuts their deficit to 14-6 now. So the 3 points there, and CD, that helps them inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing, any points you see go on the board in your favor, you're happy to take them.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Pittsburgh's offense now heading back out onto the field. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
To throw is Murray. Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. And they'll take over inside the 45 at the 44-yard line.
And that's a great example of ball skills right there, partner. You and I do a lot of games, and I can't tell you how many guys look to run with the football before they've intercepted it. So that's a nice job of focusing on the task at hand and coming away with the interception.
After the interception, here's Goff. That's over the middle and caught by Ayuk. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards. Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd and a couple. Off play action. Here's Goff. Taking a shot for Dell here. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
Play action. It's Goff.
He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And this is caught. For the moment, it's a touchdown, but multiple flags down, so let's sort this out.
Pass interference. Defense.
So obviously they will decline the penalty there, and the result is 6 points. Chad Ryland now to add the PAT. And this is up and good. It brings them within a point now. It's 14-13. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And it ends with a Las Vegas touchdown. So we're back to a 1-point game now as the kickoff comes. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And the Steelers set to take the field. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. Just a gain of a couple there. And that will bring up 2nd down. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And hard running's going to get him over the 40 to the 42. Good work to pick up 7 yards there. That gets him into a 3rd and 1 situation. Here's Murray. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. His first reception of the divisional round matchup, and it's good for a 1st down as well.
A little football 101 there. You just see the receiver try to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
And a pretty athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40. The Steeler 1st down on the pickup of 11 yards.
1st down, Steelers.
Right back to him on 1st down. He's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4. Now it appears we have a Steeler here slow to get up. We'll take a break and get a report from Vegas after this. Line of scrimmage, the 24. This is 2nd and 6. First carry of the game from Zamir White. And some room to work. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. 25 yards the pickup there, and also a 1st down.
Pardon, if you want more carries, I think we saw how you get him. Showed that he's got the fresh legs, and he picked up the 1st down on that run. Don't just ask for him. Show him that you're supposed to get the football.
And his throw here is going to be incomplete.
Timing's crucial in any route thrown, but when you throw an out, so many things are going through the mind of the receiver. Catching the ball, timing it up with the quarterback. Are my feet going to get down in bounds? On that play, all those things going through his head might have caused him to drop it.
Able to get 9 out of that pitch and catch, but now third.
Route, it really helped to have a guy who can turn it loose, and boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
Murray now, 3rd and goal. Being chased at, and he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Kyler Murray taking it in from a yard out as his guys are able to extend their lead.
This is a great decision right here. Out of the pocket to his left, and he knows if he waits too long, the defense is going to be all over him. So he makes a decision to go and wins the race to the pylon.
Aubrey good with a PAT, and the lead is up to 8. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And the play that polished it off was the touchdown run by Kyler Murray. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away.
And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Vegas offense ready for their next possession. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they haven't had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He winds up giving a yard back there, and now it's 3rd and 2. Robinson will try to pick it up. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the first. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. We'll take a break and get a report from Vegas after this. Out of the gun, Goff. And yet again, Goff is intercepted. Picked up by Sean Murphy-Bunting. And he's able to get it back here to the 43-yard line. A nightmare of a first half for him. That's now 3 interceptions. But Charles, with his talent, if anyone can shake this off and right the ship, it's him.
I agree, because you don't get to be one of the best quarterbacks in the league without developing some major mental toughness. So I expect him to go in the locker room at halftime, hit the reset button, and come out a new guy in half number 2.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it. Yeah,
hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. Now Murray. He gets it to Thomas. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. 22 yards on the catch and run, a first down.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Shotgun now for Murray. He's got Thomas yet again complete. And he's brought down, but he has it down to the 12 on a pickup of 12. 1st and 10. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Second quarter action, 2 minutes to go on divisional round weekend. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. The tight end in motion right. Murray going to throw. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. Down to the 6-yard line on a pickup of 6 as he gets halfway to the goal line. 2nd and 4. They could still get a first down without scoring. Here's Murray. Dancing to his left. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. He'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation. Out of the gun, here's Murray on the move to his left. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Kyler Murray taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Steelers go up by 2 touchdowns. Now the extra point up and good by Aubrey. And the lead is up to 15 now. So the drive there took 6 plays. And the play that polished it off was the touchdown run by Kyler Murray. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, and this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
That is caught by Dell. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Now Goff. And hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose.
And this ball recovered by the offense. But remember, they cannot advance it here in the final 2 minutes of the half. So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble.
Goff throwing again. And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now just under 30 seconds to go in this first half. And now on third down, they'll need to get it to the 36 to pick up the first. And this is going to be incomplete. Some of the fans here don't seem too happy about what we've seen in this first half.
No, not at all, and I understand why. They look lethargic, out of sync, and it shows on the scoreboard.
On fourth down, the punt team is on as this is sent away.
One more drive here for the Steeler offense in this first half. Already enjoying a 2-score lead here late in the second quarter. Not a ton of time left. We'll see if they can work this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 to add on even more to their lead.
Throwing now is Murray. Throw left side is complete on the diving effort. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. Murray now. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. From the gun, Murray. Going right side here, and that's complete. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. From the right hash, just a 34-yard attempt. And his kick here is good. And that will do it for this first half.
A look around the NFL. We'll have to wait for postgame because we are moving right through halftime and on to the third quarter.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon.
And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
The Steeler offense now with a football first here to begin the third quarter.
And they've got the lead, CD. What do you expect from them in this second half?
Well, I like what they were able to do on the ground in the first half because they had a lot of success running the ball, and I certainly think we'll see more of that. But I'd keep an eye on that defense, and I think their coaches up in the box will do the exact same thing. If they start to see 1 or 2 guys start to creep towards the line of scrimmage, that'll be license to take some shots downfield.
Hands it off out of the gun. And some good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. 60 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
And that's a great run, and this is where you've got a running back who feels like he needs to take over this football game. You're in the second half, you've got the lead, you're looking at moving on to the conference championship, and he's got to be saying, just keep giving me the ball, and I'll get us home.
And they'll send the tight end in motion. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it.
A short throw pulled in by Kincaid.
The 20. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown.
Dalton Kincaid,
48 yards.
And the Steelers continue to pull the playoff surprise as they lead big here on the road.
Well, after their wild card round game last week, you and I said, wow, they played pretty well. Maybe they got a shot at keeping this one close. They've done more than keep this one close.
Yeah, they've made quite a statement, haven't they? And I don't know if it was the week off that hurt this defense, but they've been flat from the get-go, and that's always a coach's fear. Okay, you earn the open week, but you wonder how they'll respond with that extra time off.
Yeah, it seems like they've been running uphill all game. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. So here comes the Raiders offense getting ready for their first possession of the second half. Here's Goff. A short one there to Freiermuth. Only able to gain a couple there, and it'll be second down.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
They'll fake the give. Now Goff. Throw right side, taken in by Bellinger. So give him 2 yards there on the completion. And now third down and 6 to go. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Goff. Well, had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going.
Good clean play. No flags coming out of the pocket of the officials. Turns into an incompletion, and that should get them off the field with a 3-and-out.
And on fourth down, on is the punt team sending this one away. 47 yards on the punt that time, just 1 yard on the return. And they will take over first and 10. The Steelers offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And we'll take you through some of the highlights here. You'll notice he had a hand in a lot of them so far. He's got this offense rolling right now. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. Murray now to throw. Eluding the pressure right. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play.
Like the footwork back there, and I thought he did a pretty good job of evading that first wave of players. Tried to buy a little extra time out of the pocket, but in the end, oh, that was a tough one.
Yeah, winds up getting buried for the loss. In motion, the tight end. To throw, it's Murray. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down. To throw is Murray. And the Raiders have got him. Marcus Epps with a big-time sack on third down. It's a loss of 7.
Well, this is what happens when you get behind the chains, as people like to say. When you have obvious passing situations, hard to vary it up and fool a defense.
And you hate those situations if you're an O-lineman, right?
Oh, without a doubt, because you just know they're coming, and you never know exactly how. They can be exotic in their blitzes, or their athletic ability just takes over.
It'll be a 39-yard punt, 4 on the return, and the Raiders will have a short field to work with as they take over. Here's Goff. A short one there to Freiermuth. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Give him a first down, 15 yards that time for the Raiders.
First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Now a play fake, and it's Goff. In trouble, and he's taken down. Multiple defenders getting home there for a loss of 11.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. Now Goff. He's going to drop this underneath for Robinson. They'll wind up getting just a yard. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here. Goff now looking to throw. Sets up the screen to Robinson. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. That one good for only 6, and it leaves him with a 4th down.
And that's a play that's not uncommon on 3rd and long because the offense is just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield. Does a pretty nice job there getting a few yards, but he ends up getting stopped before he gets the 1st down.
Well, listen, now no kick from 50-plus is a gimme, but here you're indoors in a dome. You'd think ideal conditions.
Yeah, and it's one that he would expect himself to make, not just us expecting him to make it. Over the years, my theory is very simple. The athletic ability of kickers continues to get better and better. Check their backgrounds. They were all county, all state, at other positions, not just soccer players. These guys expect themselves to be great as well.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
66 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game. So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. And he'll be brought down at about the 42. On the tackle, Tyrann Mathieu. From the 42-yard line, here's a 2nd down and 9. From the gun, they'll try to run it. And very little there. He might have gotten a yard. Yeah, I think he got a yard to the 41. The line to gain is the 33 on 3rd down. Here's Murray. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And spins away. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. It'll be a gain of 17 and a Pittsburgh 1st.
For as many sacks as this defense has, you can understand their willingness to try and get upfield and get another. So what a really smart play call here to use their aggression against them, go with the screen, and they're able to get the 1st down.
In motion goes the tight end. They'll look to throw now on 1st down. He throws and he hits the slant route to Thomas. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. He had 5 catches in the wild card win, and that's his 5th here, and it's good for a 1st down. Now Murray. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense. And those two just haven't been in sync thus far. They've done a nice job against him, but still, with his talent, you would expect them to have more completions to him in this game.
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. A great effort there. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Steelers will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd. Well, fair to say they've got something here in this rookie running back, and he's in for the 2nd time of the ball game.
And Brandon, it's a position where there's often a lot of turnover, a lot of competition at that spot. But he's proven to them that he wants to be the bell cow guy that his franchise can rely on.
Aubrey good with a PAT, and the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Raiders offense ready to go.
Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them, the turnovers. They've had issues keeping the football in their possession.
And every game that's ever been played, all coaches talk about taking care of the football and limiting turnovers. And in this one, after we saw that first turnover, we worried that things would snowball, and it certainly did, especially on the scoreboard.
1 quarter remains for the right to advance to the AFC title game. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the fourth quarter. A very one-sided affair. A shotgun snap for Goff. That'll be caught. It's Tony. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Out of the gun. Goff. That's caught by Ayuk on the slant. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play, and that'll make it 2nd down. Out of the gun, they give to Robinson. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. 63 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Goff. A short one there to Freiermuth. And past the 35, will be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Robinson, he'll try the left side. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another 1st down.
That's good for another Las Vegas.
Play action. It's Goff. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on that one as it brings up a 3rd and 10.
Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains.
From the gun on 3rd down, Goff.
Got his man, Dell.
And he'll be brought down shy of the 1st down marker at the 11. So 8 yards on the completion there, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. They'll run for it with Robinson. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown.
Bijan Robinson
taking it in from 11 yards out.
And the Raiders get a small measure of revenge as they cut into this 4th quarter deficit. So a big decision there to go on 4th down. Gets him not only the 1st, but gets him the touchdown as well.
And Brandon, you and I know that all these coaches tell us if every play is executed the way it's designed, it goes for a touchdown. But let's be honest, they were shooting for the 1st down on that one, and boy, were they fortunate to take it all the way in.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field.
If they can finish this one out, they'll book a date in the AFC title game next Sunday. And it looks good so far as they try to run some clock here in this 4th quarter.
And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down. This defense starting to buckle down when they need to, and right now they're winning this 4th quarter, losing the game, but they're winning in the 4th quarter.
And what a fine line it is about what they're trying to get done, because they're down, so they obviously need the football, need a score, but they can't be so aggressive as to give up their edge, their gaps, and have the offense hit them with a big play.
The Steelers on third down. They've been very good, 5 for 7 thus far. This is 3rd and 9. Over the middle, complete. It's Thomas. And he'll only get this to about the 35, well short of the line to gain. It'll go as a gain of 4. And that'll bring up 4th down. The Steelers send out their punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. On the return, it's Tony. It's a return of 5 following a punt of 42 yards. And it'll be Raiders football, 1st and 10. The Vegas offense ready for their next possession. And this one not officially in the bag, but it's looking more and more like you and I are going to be in these same seats next week for a game to go to the Super Bowl.
And it's contrary to our meeting with the visitors, wasn't it? Remember when we went over to the hotel before the game, and one of the themes they kept hitting us with was, let's put the pressure on the #1 seed and see if they can handle it. Let's do that. Well, they're the #1 seed for a reason. Best team all year long. They're showing it again in this game.
Goff now looks to throw. A short one there to Freiermuth. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it's 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 45-yard line.
Now it's Goff. Here's Freiermuth again. 7 catches for him now, and this last one, a 1st down. Throwing again is Goff. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. Now a 2nd and 10. From the gun, here's Goff. He's got his tight end Freiermuth over the middle. And they'll wind up getting this to the 37, gain of 9. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. Here's Goff. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
Oh, nice defensive effort there, providing the hit as the ball got to the receiver, separates him from the catch, and normally he's a sure-handed target.
Here we go on 4th down. And boy, is he close. Did he get there? No, they're going to say he's short of the line to gain. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And this 10-play drive winds up yielding nothing. Well, their first 4th down attempt earlier was successful. This one backfires for a turnover on downs.
I like their aggressiveness. I like what they're doing. They got it the first time they went for it. Why not a second time? I don't think they'll be daunted from attempting it again. If you're on the defensive side of the ball, though, any 4th down stop is a big momentum play.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's got a 1st down as he's going to be taken down. But a very nice pickup there just in front of the 2-minute warning. So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. And they have just about put this one on ice as they've got it here, 1st and 10. Running game working. They'll stick with it on 1st down. Oh, that one well designed as he'll take this down to the 30-yard line. 18 more yards there and another 1st down.
Yeah, another good run there. He's been such a big part of their success here this afternoon. And that last carry, it puts him over 100 yards now for the day.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be 2nd down. Here's a 2nd and 8. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. They got to get to the 20 to keep the drive alive on 3rd down. And they're moving on to the conference championship. How about this?
What a tremendous feeling to get to the game that can get you to the Super Bowl. A fantastic season. Unfortunately, for the other team, a tough way for it to end.
So that'll do it. For my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry, I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports.
With that, we say so long from Las Vegas.
It's time for the AFC Championship.
Time to determine who will represent the AFC in the Super Bowl. The Conference Championship is underway. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. They're led out by an incredible score through the air and on the ground. He was picked 53rd back in 2020. It's Jalen Hurts.
Kate, it's not often that we talk about quarterbacks having a nose for the end zone in football. It's usually reserved for the running backs. But Jalen Hurts has changed that conversation. He has so much power, so much strength. You get him into the short yardage situations around the goal line, he finds a way to get in. But it's not just there. He's got a deep ball that's the envy of many. He's elevated his teammates around him. And he's got a skill set that I know a lot of quarterbacks would sure love to have.
A play fake, now Hurts to throw. He's got Devontae Smith. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. Putting a receiver in motion. On first down, Hurts. That's brought in by Mooney. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. 2nd and 3 now. From the 41. Has him on the quick hitter. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. It's a gain of 4 there. And that's good for a Bills first down. They'll run for the first time here with Antonio Gibson. And as they bring him down, let's check the penalty flag.
Holding offense.
So now, partner, got to reevaluate what to do on this next snap because the holding call pushes them back quite a ways. They'll run here following the penalty. They only get a yard out of that run. It's going to be 2nd down.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Was Devontae Smith the intended receiver? So they're left facing 3rd and long. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Got a man, Spears has it. And he gets back to the line, but no more.
I got to be honest, it hurts a little extra when it comes on 3rd down, but it really doesn't matter what down it is. If a completed pass is stopped at the line of scrimmage, offensively, that's a failure. Defensively, that's a success.
And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. So the Steeler offense getting out there for its opening drive of the game. And they'll be led out by a #1 pick out of Oklahoma. One of the game's better runners, it's Kyler Murray.
And he doesn't have the advantage he usually does coming off a bye week. Both these teams came in here well-rested after a Sunday away. Of course, that means an extra week of prep work for this defense, too. So he's got his work cut out for him to find ways to attack them today.
Bails out of the pocket quick. He's going to keep it this time.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
Play action now, Murray. Launches one deep downfield. They connect on the deep shot. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play. On 1st and 10, it's Murray. Roman Wilson reels it in. And he gets this forward to the 19.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes second and third down a whole lot easier to manage.
Olave with the catch. And he's going to be taken down near the 8-yard line. It's a real solid pickup, 12 yards, and it rewards him with a first and goal. Empty backfield now. The running back motions out left. This is brought in along the sideline. High degree of difficulty for a short gain. Here's second and goal from the 6. Back to the air. Murray has it in close. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. They've held him out twice. Here we go. Third and goal. From the gun, it's Murray. Shakes himself free. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers have a great first drive and get the game's first points. Roman Wilson, the touchdown. He finds one of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start to begin this ball game.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you can go find not just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive. And defensively, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
Extra point from Aubrey is up and good. And the Steelers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Antonio Gibson now to return it. This return makes it up to the 25. The Buffalo offense out there for their second drive of the contest. And they're certainly hoping for some better results here after that first drive ended in a punt. Now the shotgun give to Spears. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Hurts now from the gun. This finds Smith. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down. New set of downs for him at the 38. Shotgun handoff now for Spears. And this is a nice gain that stopped at the 47. Just a little short, but still a 9-yard pickup. That's going to bring up 2nd and 1.
Brings up 2nd and 1.
From the 47. He'll get this complete to Mooney. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first. Shotgun snap for Hurts. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down. Back to throw, Hurts. Into the hands of Duvernay. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. They kick the running back in motion. Hurts throwing again. Completed here to Spears. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Ashton Davis there on the stop. So we're through one here in the AFC title game. Neither side separating much so far. We'll return to Highmark Stadium in just a moment. We're back for the second quarter. Bills in possession of the football. They're advancing it well as they face 2nd down. Hits him on the out route. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs. They have themselves another 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
They bring the tight end in motion. Working inside the red zone. He's got Smith. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on 1st down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down. On the 3rd and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
This one's caught. And he drives this forward to the 6. A gain of 5, Brock, and now they're going to have 1st and goal. And he is into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. The Bills start to fight back with their first points of this game. Jalen Hurts with a touchdown. They broke out the design run for him there. Coach just tells him, hey, Brock, hey, QB, do your thing, get us 6.
Yeah, and these offensive coaches love this play, and defensive coaches hate it, Kate, because it really gives you an extra hat, right? An extra number when your QB's got the athleticism, got the legs, got the instincts to go run it in for 6. A defensive nightmare, an offensive touchdown.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Steelers and Kyler Murray set to take over. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
They gain 14 on the play. And that's a Steelers 1st down. Markers reset, ball at the 37. Murray here on 1st down. Dumps it off to his running back. Following that completion, medical staff headed out for an injured player. We'll see what the nature of his injury is. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Lone back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
He easily had the yardage for a 1st, but he was hungry for a lot more. I think that tackle prevented something that was going to be a lot bigger than just a 1st down pickup.
And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Out of the gun. Here's Murray. Tried to connect, but it winds up incomplete. This one intended for the running back. That's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Operated from the gun. Here's Murray. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
I think that was a throw, Kate, that just came a little bit too late. What it did is it gave that defense time to come up and deliver a pop and knock the ball loose before he could secure it fully.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And this is marked out all the way down at the 6. They'll be dangerously close to their own goal line for this series. Now we've got the Bills offense headed back to the field. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended Brock in a touchdown. He puts some air under a deep throw to the left. And they can't connect on the deep look. Still a couple of snaps to play with, though, here. We've got 2nd down. Hurts looking to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Not a good spot to punt from. They really want to convert here on 3rd. Hurts. He's tackled for a short gain.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the fourth down? It took a great defensive effort to do it.
And a good return as he gets him up across midfield and into enemy territory. Big kick on that one, 62 yards. And the Steelers will take over possession. 1st and 10, Murray. Wilson's got it. There it is, touchdown Pittsburgh! The Steelers need only one to take the lead. Roman Wilson, the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period, end of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
Aubrey good on the point after. And the Steelers break that tie and now lead by 7. Aubrey now to kick this one away. On the return, here's Gibson. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Buffalo sending its offense to the field. They've got a chance to tie this up here as they trail 14-7. Spears running behind center. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. Ashton Davis there on the stop. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run in need of some attention. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. That's brought in by Mooney. And that will not be enough for a 1st down. 3rd and just 2 to go. Spears trying this straight ahead. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. It's a gain of 4. And that's good for a Bills 1st down. New set of downs for him at the 38. First down throwing for Hurts. Has him on the quick hitter. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Terrell Bernard tracking that one down. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
At the 45-yard line.
Throwing from the gun here. This is complete to Duvernay. And he's able to cross midfield before going out. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
And this is Spears. And he's brought down for a loss. We get a stoppage here. One of their big blockers up front. In some pain following that play. He's being attended to. Offense to the line for 2nd down. Man in motion here. On the play fake, it's Hurts. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. Hurts to throw. Escapes the puck. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact. It gets home. But, of course, we know it's not that simple. It is really tough to lock down a full field for more than a second or two.
Hunter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. Begins his return at the 16. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. Officially a 55-yard launch. And it'll be their football. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Kyler looking to throw. To the outside and complete to Olave. And he'll be out of bounds at the 25-yard line. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Here's the lone back on the handoff. And he started to get through the lane before it closed. 3 yards there. The play brought to an end by Logan Wilson. And the Bills bringing out an extra defensive back. 3rd down coming up. From the gun, it's Murray. That's complete to Wilson. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it stopped. Now hang on, looks like somebody came out after that play a little shaken up. Not sure we saw exactly what happened, but he'll get some assistance now. Ball at the 33 for 1st down. Play action now, Murray. That's completed right side. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That's going to pick up the 1st down after a gain of 26. It's the 2-minute warning now from Highmark. And it's the Steelers who have 1st and 10. They've got a man in motion. On 1st and 10, it's Murray. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
That sure ended up being a worst-case scenario. The pass rush just kept coming and bearing down. And he was looking for an escape that wasn't there. It's one of those plays in hindsight, Kate, where you really got to understand, I got to cut my losses, and avoid such a negative play.
They really need some chunk yardage here on 2nd down. Trying again, following the sack. And his pass is going to fall incomplete. Looking for the back that time. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. Motioning the tight end now. Now Murray on 3rd and long. That's caught for the 1st. And he's all the way home. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers grow their lead just before halftime. Roman Wilson, the touchdown. His 3rd through the air this game. And that is his 3rd touchdown catch. Certainly enough to call this a very good game for him. And we're still in the opening half, so what else might he accomplish before we're done here? For the point after, here's Aubrey. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Steelers double their lead to 14. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Here's Duvernay on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Throwing here, Hurts. That's Smith on the slant. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first time out. Hurts now from the gun. Into the hands of Duvernay. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. It's a 26-yard pickup there. And that's good for a Bills 1st down.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about 2 things: separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks. That's the trust. And then they got to believe that that separation can create the big play down the field.
And he'll be brought down at about the 29. Buffalo calls it second time out of the half. Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches. A play fake. Now Hurts to throw. Hits him on the out route. It's a gain of 12 there. And that's good for a Bills first down. They put Mooney in motion right. From the red zone now. This one's caught. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. Offense in the hurry up here. Hurts throwing again. Oh my, it's intercepted in the end zone. And the Steelers will be set up at the 20-yard line following that interception.
Not a lot of one-play swings bigger than that one right there. That throw looked destined for 6, and instead, well, it gets intercepted by the defense. The only way to get bigger is if he somehow returned it 100-plus yards for 6 the other way. But what a gigantic swing of emotion.
Drops to a knee, and that pesky final second runs off. So we're to the end of our first half. So we're now halfway through deciding who's going to rep the AFC in the Super Bowl. Now we'll send you south to Orlando for a check-in around the league via Jonathan Coachman and the EA Sports Halftime Reports.
But
Coach,
first,
what you got
time to
for
look
us?
ahead to the NFC Championship coming up later today. And it should be a great one as well, as it's going to be the Los Angeles Rams taking on the Green Bay Packers.
We'll catch up with the rest of the league later. Let's go right through halftime and on to the start of the third quarter. The Lamar Hunt Trophy waiting in the wings for whoever can finish this game out as we're back underway. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Steelers headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And as we're reminded of some of the highlights of this game, his touchdowns ranking quite high among them. We're going to see 3 of them here, and if you're scoring like that, Brock, it normally means you've had a pretty darn good game. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. They send a man in motion. Murray here on 1st down. Finds a seam down the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a pickup of 26. And he'll bring up a Pittsburgh 1st down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
On 1st down, they'll run. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
Short pass brought in. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Look the ball into your hands, number 1. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And then when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield to turn a good play into a great play.
And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
Flush. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Pittsburgh! The Steelers grow the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Kyler Murray touchdown. His 4th total score of the game. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Here's Duvernay on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Shotgun snap for Hurts. As the open man downfield. A big 34-yard pickup there. And that's good for a Bills first down.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. Hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
Big play gets him across midfield, sets him up 1st and 10 from the 40. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Bails out of the pocket quick. He tucks it and takes off. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. Working inside the red zone. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Devontae Smith, the intended target. And that makes it 2nd and goal. Here's Spears on the carry. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Hurts now on 3rd and goal. Flushed out of the pocket, trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And the pressure drives them backwards.
This defense has been trying like mad to do anything to disrupt the rhythm, get the QB off his spot. It's got to be a massive relief to see their efforts paid off on that play.
Everly's kick is good. Hold on, though. There's a flag down here. Although, if this is on the defense, Brock, they're probably just going to decline it and keep that make.
Defense.
A fortunate break for them as they get a gift with roughing the kicker. Their offense heading back out to keep things going.
Automatic 1st down.
So now then, after the penalty, this is 1st and goal. Running it after the penalty. Runs it in. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills start the 2nd half with some needed points. It's a Tyjae Spears touchdown. Point after, up and good by Fairbairn. And the Bills get it back to a 14-point game. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Starting from the 5. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Pittsburgh getting its offense all set to go. And taking a look at these highlights, Brock, just a reminder of the type of game that they have had throwing the football. It really has been the key to their success.
Yeah, they've just not only stayed on schedule here, Kate. Man, they've made some music, right? Great rhythm.
Yeah.
Not just ahead of schedule, but huge plays that followed. We've seen a lot of different looks and wrinkles throughout this performance, and it's been a joy to watch.
They bring a tight end in motion right. 1st and 10, Murray. Pass into the hands of Dalton Kincaid. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Excellent pickup to move the chains, 36 yards in the end.
Man, I love that effort, adding as much as possible to that catch while earning the 1st down. That's called yards after catch, and it's what coaches want from all their pass catchers on the roster.
Operating from the gun, here's Murray. Has him on the quick hitter. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. All down that time by Jonathan Jones. Everyone's prepped, it's 2nd down now. Now Murray on the play fake. Completed to his running back. And he takes it across the 30 before heading out. third down, 1 yard to go. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
First down from the red zone. He brings it in. And this is down all the way to the 3. A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have first and goal to figure out. From the gun, it's Murray. Has it down close.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
They'll send him up the middle. And he's brought down for a loss.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. Second and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical third down.
Murray, third and goal. And got his man. That's a Pittsburgh touchdown. The Steelers stretch their lead to a 3-score advantage. Roman Wilson, the touchdown. His 4th receiving score of the game. Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups. And when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
That one splits the uprights. And the Steelers stretch their lead to 21. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Here's Duvernay on the return. This return makes it up to the 25. The Bills sending their offense and Tajay Spears out there. They're down 21 now after that last score and in need of a comeback as we work through this game. Now Spears. And he works through a lane for a gain up to the 30. First down play, nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. They're going to stay on the ground with Spears. And he's brought down after a short gain. They managed a single yard that time. They're going to have to solve 3rd down and 4. Back to throw, Hurts. That throw's knocked away and incomplete. 4th down coming up.
The ability to track the ball, right? Ball skills isn't just knocking it away, and that's a beautiful job there, Kate. But ball skills is also being able to track a ball on a deeper throw like that. If he doesn't swat it away, we're looking at a huge gain.
And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Steelers ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. They are in great shape here as we wind down this 3rd quarter. They've got a 3-score lead. Another, that could put this just too far out of reach. He goes back to him yet again, complete. And he'll get it up to the 44. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs. A jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. They'll run here on 1st down. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it. The rookie from Clemson in on that stop. Only one frame remains before we see who's going to represent the AFC in the Super Bowl. It's Steeler football. If they can hold this lead, they'll continue this postseason run. Second down now, 7 to go. Blown back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. All right, it's a nickel set for the Bills. Third down. Out of the gun, here's Murray. Ooh, put some heat on that one, Brock, but it falls incomplete.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on third down? We chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
Fourth down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. No return on this one. It's going to make it out of bounds and across the 25, spotted at the 24. They're out and set, 1st and 10. On the handoff, this is Spears. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Throwing here, Hurts. He'll get this complete to Mooney. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Hurts now from the gun. Taken in by Smith. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Give him 3 on that game. And that's good for a Bills first down. They're set up at the 35 now. They put Mooney in motion right. 1st and 10. Here's Hurts. Fits it through the middle. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage. Sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Throwing it again here. Dumped off to his running back. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Hurts throwing again. And he gets it past the 50 and down to the Steelers' side of the field.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. They picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
Putting a receiver in motion. Hurts with it on 3rd and short. Into a crowd and, intercepted! And the Steelers will be on the doorstep of the end zone as he is stopped just short of a pick 6.
And what a huge bonus on top of the takeaway. Not only did you steal the possession, but you immediately, Kate, flip this field and give your teammates a golden opportunity to punch it in for 6. And if they score quickly, well, it'll put that opposing offense right back out there, still reeling from that interception.
The visitors in Chris Olave ready to take over once again on offense. Even though they've got a 3-score lead, still a lot of time left, so they're going to try to grow it even further. And they will score. Touchdown, Pittsburgh! The Steelers keep adding to that 4th quarter lead. It's a Kyler Murray touchdown. Extra point from Aubrey is up and good. And the Steelers continue piling on to this lead. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Here's Duvernay on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Bills offense all set for their next drive. And a nice drive last time out, Brock, squandered by that interception. So I think they take a repeat of everything except that final play. Duvernay in motion left. First down throwing for Hurts. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. So second down coming up. Man in motion here. Hurts trying again on second down. That's knocked away by a defender, incomplete.
Any DB prefers a highlight reel interception to just forcing an incomplete pass. But as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible on the play, well, he gets his hands on it and made sure it wasn't completed.
On third down, it's Hurts. He's on the move. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for a QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense. I'm not sure if he was hearing footsteps or he just had a surprise break in concentration. It's so unusual at this level to see a drop pass unless there's a hit involved.
Running back sent in motion. This ball's caught by Spears. And this one doesn't go far. And the Steelers go in nickel, third down. A play fake, now Hurts to throw. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up fourth down.
Kate, I've seen a one-step drop. I've seen a 3, a 5, a 7. Some of the boots and play actions get more depth, but a 20-step drop? That's not going to cut it, except for this defense. It just adds a whole bunch of negative yards to that play.
Desperation time here on fourth. And that one's going to be knocked away, and that's going to force a change in possession. First and 10 now from the 30. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And he drives into a pile of defenders and is stopped right at the line. Following the play, we have an injured Steeler. The training staff out there to check on him as we take a pause. Second and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Murray setting up to throw. Brought in right side by Kincaid. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh! The Steelers keep running away with this. Dalton Kincaid with a touchdown. You love seeing a tight end get the chance to show off those wheels, right? And in the best of cases, he could rumble the whole way home.
Kate, think of getting somebody with that type of mass rolling at full speed. Who's really going to want to stand in the way, wants to stop him anyhow? The answer, nobody.
That one right down the middle. And the Steelers grow their lead yet again. Aubrey now to kick this one away. On the return, here's Gibson. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Bills set to take over offensively. And the open lanes, the beautiful windows that he no doubt dreamt about before this game, Brock, well, they just haven't been there. It's almost like the defense challenged itself between the pass rush and the secondary. Who could make more big plays here?
Yeah, you're talking about the difference between the practice field and then the reality of this game. Sacks, interceptions. And while we won't be the final judge on which area this defense has been the biggest winner, we do know who the loser's been, the quarterback, who's had to deal with an excellent defensive showing.
Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete.
That drop ruins the payoff to a well-designed play. It got a man open, it beat the coverage. That's a call they can revisit in the future with hopefully a much better job finishing the catch.
Second down, Hurts throwing again. That's Smith on the slant. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Running back sent in motion left. On first down, Hurts. This finds Smith. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short.
At their 49-yard line.
Shotgun snap for Hurts. That's brought in by Mooney. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Buffalo. Bills trying to do some window dressing. Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. Slot man in motion left. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Stays in the pocket. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. Another try following the sack. Finds the in route complete. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. The drive picks up here, 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Hurts to throw. Got a man, Spears has it. And they take him down right along the 30. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
2nd and 6 at the Steelers' 30-yard line.
Now Hurts. Pass complete to Duvernay. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. So the Steelers come in and take this on the road. And they'll raise that Lamar Hunt trophy high as champions of the AFC. And that earns them 2 more weeks of football until they head to the Bayou and fight for a Super Bowl.
EA Sports welcomes you.
Celebrating 6 decades of this great American tradition, off we go from Santa Clara. It's Super Bowl 60. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Rams offense taking the field for the first time. And they're led by the #1 overall pick in 2021, national champion at LSU, it's Joe Burrow.
He admitted to us the other day, Mike, that he's started to feel a little anxious as game day approached, and I think that's normal. Winning the NFC, that's one thing. But this is the type of stage that can take your legacy to a whole nother level if you're able to come out on top. But in order to make that happen, he's going to have to put those nerves behind him as soon as possible. The last thing you want to do is put yourself in an early hole because you just couldn't settle down. If he's able to remain calm, play his game, his team's going to have a great chance to end this night as world champs.
They'll run here. The former Canadian track star, Chuba Hubbard, will take it. Nice gain on first down, but the penalty flags come in. And the question now, will the play stand? From the shotgun, it's Burrow. They go right back to Collins. He's got it again. And that'll help a bit. They're still well short of the sticks. A solid pickup on that first down play. Now the first carry for Chuba Hubbard. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard. 3rd and 9. Burrow from out of the gun here on 3rd down. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, Terrell Bernard.
We talked at the start of the game, Mike, the energy in this stadium, and now after that early turnover, it's certainly not going to help quiet this crowd. They clearly came into this game facing an uphill battle, and they've made it here even harder on themselves with that early turnover.
The Steeler offense ready to take the field for the first time. And here is Kyler Murray, the #1 overall pick in 2019 to lead them.
As much as you try to tell yourself, Mike, that this is just another game, the reality is it just isn't. It doesn't matter if it's your first Super Bowl or your 10th. This is the game you've dreamt about playing in from the first time you put on pads all the way back in Pop Warner. You're bound to get emotional in some capacity, but you have to get that out of the way and get ready to do everything in your power to turn those childhood dreams of hosting the Lombardi into a reality. As long as this guy does his part, they're going to have a fighting chance to come out on top.
Second down, Murray. That's caught. It's Jared Wiley, the tight end. And they bring him down there, but it is inside the 10. It is going to be 1st and goal.
Over the course of my career early on, there was a handful of guys that were downfield threats in the passing game, but they did a lot of stuff in the run game. They were really good extra pass protectors, and if you threw them the ball, they had very sure hands. But what we're seeing now is the ability to get deep and add layers into the secondary as a pass-receiving threat.
And he will score. Touchdown, Steelers. The first touchdown of Super Bowl 60. Brandon Aubrey now for the extra point. He knocks it through. And the Steelers are off and running here in the Super Bowl. They lead 7-0. So now, after the touchdown, out is Aubrey to kick this one away. This one taken at the 7. A good return as he takes it across the 30. Rams offense going to take over now for the 2nd time. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a 1st down. 3 tight ends in the game to start the drive. Get this drive started. On the ground, it's Hubbard. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. He'll try again here. 2nd and 10. They'll go again with Hubbard. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. Terrell Bernard, they're on the tackle. 3rd and 6. In motion now. It's Collins. On third down, they'll set up to throw. They'll set up the screen here to Hubbard. And he's going to have the first down. So they convert on third down with a pickup of 9.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback. Get into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
Here's a 2nd and 6. Working out of the gun, Burrow. Burrow right side, caught by Odunze. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down. Don't need much. It is 3rd and inches. Throwing is Burrow. That is caught by Washington. He's going to have the first down. So they convert on third down with a pickup of 9. Back to throw, Burrow. That is caught downfield by Odunze. And he will get into the end zone. Roll, Odunze. Touchdown, Los Angeles.
And this is what good offenses in the NFL do, Mike. It's the ability to bounce back, even if the onset of the game doesn't go exactly according to plan. Everybody wants to take their opening possession and go down there and come away with a touchdown. But it's not always going to be perfect. You turn it over on possession 1. What are you going to do in response on possession 2? Well, we just got our answer, and they took it down for 6.
We're all time, 7 apiece, and the kick's away. Anthony Gould now to return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Steelers offense ready for their second possession. We'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10. Brian Thomas, the intended receiver. And it'll be 2nd down. Now, Murray gets it away quickly, and it's caught. Well, it's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. From the gun, it's Murray. And he puts his head down, and he picks up the 1st down.
Nothing a quarterback loves more, Mike, than being able to pick up a 1st down without being forced to push the ball downfield and force it past the line to gain. He settles for the underneath check down. He's confident that his receiver is going to pick up the rest after the catch.
To throw again is Murray. That's out to the flat, and it's complete. And he can't get away. They rally to the football on defense and bring him down for no gain. They'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Throwing again is Murray. Pass is caught by Olave. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. Murray's going to throw again. Taking off, he'll try to get there. And he'll be out of bounds, but not before he gets inside the 35-yard line. They get 22 yards there. That's a Steeler 1st down. Olave is the motion man. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. They go play action for Murray. To the end zone. It's intercepted. Picked off by Taron Johnson.
So much of that play comes down to the defender's positioning. Being able to get himself to a spot, to get his hands on the ball, and a chance at that pick. Mike, when that ball was thrown, me and you are sitting here saying, that's a touchdown, and instead, they force a turnover, and now their offense is back on the field.
The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Burrow. That's complete. It's Odunze. He's close to a first down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down. A good spot here. 2nd and a yard. After a spirited first quarter. 2nd and a yard. Now, Burrow. This one complete to Washington. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the 1st down. They go play action for Burrow. He completes this one to Mechie. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Burrow now. This one caught by Mechie. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down. To throw is Burrow. Open man is Mechie. He's got it. And he's going to pick up the 1st down. He knew where that marker was and made sure he got beyond it. There's a handoff to Hubbard. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. Now 2nd down throw for Burrow. Trying the right side. Taken in by Collins. Here's 3rd and 7. Burrow from out of the gun here on 3rd down. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. Punt team headed out for the Rams. Keyshawn Nixon, the return man. They will get away from that one, and they're going to have tremendous field position. This ball hits and goes out of bounds. Here comes the Pittsburgh offense now, heading back onto the field. They'll need to get something positive going right away here. Ball starts inside their own 1-yard line. They get 11 and quickly pick up the 1st down.
Well, that run came at the perfect time, Mike. Anytime you find yourself backed up near your own goal line, the goal is to just start with 1 1st down. They were able to get it here. Now you give a little breathing room, a little room to operate. Fresh set of downs. Keep this drive alive.
And that keeps them ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. Now give on the ground, and he'll get past the marker. So he's got a 1st down on that gain of 5. They'll stay on the ground. It's a pickup of about 3 to the 28-yard line. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. Without question, something you never want to see, especially here on Super Bowl Sunday. Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And he's going to get the 1st down. He is up past the 35-yard line. They'll stick with him again. A short pickup to the 38. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Now a give up the middle, and nothing cooking on that one. He'll be met and tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
With how fast they were all over that play, you almost wonder, Mike, was there a pre-snap tell? Did they know that play was coming? Because I'll tell you, that defense was on it from the start.
They come to the line needing 11 here on 3rd down. Out of the gun, it's Murray. He's got his man, that's Olave. 2nd time they've connected on this drive. 19 yards out of this one.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
Chris Olave, the intended receiver. It's 2nd down. Back to throw is Murray. This one hauled in by Thomas. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down. They'll try to run for it. Here's White.
Well, we have an early decision here, Mike. How aggressive does this coach want to be on this 4th down try? I think you got to keep your offense out there. You have a prime opportunity to take the fight to them, extend this drive, and hopefully be able to come away with points.
A field goal, no gimme from this distance. They'll go on 4th down. They'll try and throw for it with Murray. That is incomplete. They took a chance throwing it on 4th and short, but not to be, and they'll turn it over on downs. Here come the Rams as their offense trots back on. Mike Tomlin wants the officials to get another look at it, so out comes the challenge flag. At issue, was he able to stay in bounds? The NFL rules, you're looking for either 2 feet or a body part that is not a hand to be down with possession of the ball. No bobbling, the ball not moving around. He has control, so that's what the referee is looking at here. So that challenge, a successful one. Up the middle they go. And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground. Here's 2nd and 2. Working out of the gun. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. The Rams have it.
Mike, we hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch, but before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up against your body. All of that is kind of taken for granted. Catching it is just step 1. You've got to secure the ball before you become a runner.
And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to play. First half, all tied at 7. More from Santa Clara and Super Bowl 60 after this. 2nd down, Burrow. Quick throw here. Oh, he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. And it looked like one of the and I believe the referee was buzzed by the replay officials, indicating let's get a closer look at this. They trigger this automatically in the last 2 minutes of the half. So that one overturned. They say the runner was down, and that will not be a fumble. On 1st down, Burrow. Throw right side, caught by Odunze. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Nowhere to get away, and he's going to go down. Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. And that is incomplete.
This offense has to find a way to be better on 1st and 2nd down, Mike. Living in these 3rd and long situations, must pass, is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
To return, it's Nixon. And he'll get a few yards back here on the return before being forced out of bounds. Steelers offense. And their running back set to go once more. They'll work in a tie game here in the 2nd quarter and get started with 1st and 10. Left side into the hands of Olave. Still going. And he will score. Chris Olave. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Aubrey now for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Steelers will move out to a 14-7 lead. Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Good return here. Brings it up to the 33-yard line. The Rams offense going to take over just before the half. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for 1st and 10. To throw is Burrow. Going to set up the screen here to Hubbard. And that screen slow to develop, and they rally to the ball and stop him. That will be no gain on the screen. Burrow here on 2nd down. That into the hands of Hubbard. They gain 18 yards on that one. Good for a Rams 1st down. Working out of the gun, Burrow. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Now, Burrow. And the coverage right there. This ball knocked away. It's incomplete. After back-to-back incompletions, they now face 3rd down and 10. Burrow to throw. He'll try to run for it. So we are at halftime, and instead, why don't we get right back to it as we'll get ready for the 3rd quarter. Here's Gould on the return. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Steelers offense and Chris Olave getting ready for their next possession. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. Now Murray. Throw left side, taken in by Thomas. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. On play action, Murray. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Murray. That's caught. Left side. It's complete. A pickup of 12 yards. Good for a Steeler first down.
Really nice call there on 3rd and inches. You have the defense thinking run, and the yardage you get after that is just gravy. They turn this into a nice play, and they pick up a first down.
Throwing again is Murray. He'll get this complete to Wiley, his tight end. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on first down. 2nd down and 3. They go play action now. Murray. And they're going to get to him and take him down, taken back to the other side of midfield.
Sometimes, Mike, your greatest strength can also be a little bit of your weakness. In this case, he is so used to being able to buy more time with his feet, extend the play, give his targets more time downfield to uncover. In this case, nothing materializes, tried to do too much, and as a result, takes a big loss.
Now Murray on 3rd and long. Got his man. It's complete to Thomas. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
That's about as big time as you get. There's a saying, Mike, that you really judge your quarterback by his ability to operate, not only on 3rd down, but what they call 3rd and pass, meaning it's such a long down and distance, they have no choice but to air the ball out. And when you can convert 3rd downs at that distance, chances are you got a pretty big-time quarterback.
Murray now on 2nd down. This one on target to Olave. 6 catches for him in the ball game now, and this one's good for a first down. One of the tight ends in motion right. Now Murray on 1st down. Caught by the tight end, Wiley. Olave is the motion man. 2nd down, Murray. To the end zone there, but it is incomplete.
They went for it all on that one and just a little bit off. Ball winds up hitting the ground. They've got to move forward. The opportunities are out there.
Under pressure, and down he goes. They've got him back at the 10.
You find yourself trailing coming out of the halftime break. Your defense is going to start on the field. And, man, what a great way to get this half started. Keep this game within 1 possession, get the ball back to your offense, and see what they can do. It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone, and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
This returnable from the 4. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Rams offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. They find themselves down 17-7 as this drive starts 1st and 10. Now, Burrow. Toward the boundary, taken in by Collins.
Nice job here by the defense. Did a good job just covering up everything for the most part. So once this ball was caught, really didn't have much of a choice but to just head out of bounds and pick up a modest gain.
They go play action for Burrow. This one taken in by Odunze. 6 catches for him in the ball game now. and this one's good for a first down.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line.
Here we go.
They'll run it here with Hubbard. And the struggles continue. He's dropped behind the line again.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning first down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, 2nd and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Without question, something you never want to see, especially here on Super Bowl Sunday. Got to get it to the 28, but now it's 3rd down. Burrows from out of the gun here on 3rd down. A throw right side is intercepted. Picked off by Keyshawn Nixon. And the Steelers will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line.
When you find yourself in this situation, you're on defense, you're defending your own goal line, you got to take some chances. You got to try to force a turnover and make a play and get off the field. That's exactly what this defender did. Takes a chance, bets on himself, and comes away with a pick to save them some points.
The Steelers offense starting to trot out for this next possession. Their lead is 10. They go back to work, trying to add to it. It begins with 1st down. They'll begin here on the ground. And he'll get forward for a couple. Jordan Davis, the man in the middle, brings it to an end. 2nd down and 8. The tight end Kincaid in motion. Now a 2nd down throw from Murray. A short throw caught by Kincaid. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9. Working from the shotgun, it's Murray. He'll look middle here, and there's Olave. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice 1st down pickup.
They get 24 on that one, and just like that, it's 1st and goal.
There's a combination of footwork and vision, his ability to kind of weave through traffic and understand where the holes were. It's a really nice job working through some bodies and picking up a big gain.
They've got it at the 8, 1st down and goal. Working out of the gun, Murray. He pulls it in around the 5. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone. From the 1, 2nd and goal. From the gun, it's Murray. Under pressure, and now he's going to go down back at the 8-yard line.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the 3rd sack of the game. This defense.
And he's going to be taken down. They sack him on what will be the final play of this 3rd quarter. On for the field goal now, it's Brandon Aubrey. This a 31-yard attempt. He is 2 for 2. That kick is... And the Steelers will add to their lead here in the 4th quarter.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? To do that here, they tack on 3 and extend their lead.
The Rams offense ready to take over once more. The deficit is double digits, so work to do as they begin this drive with 1st and 10. Throwing is Burrow. He completes this one to Mechie. And they're going to mark him down up past the 35.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Another run here with Hubbard. He'll take this down to the 43, a short pickup there.
Here we go.
Now a 2nd down throw for Burrow. To the left side, into the hands of Collins. And they'll take this down inside the 35. A 1st down throw for Burrow. That's caught left side by Odunze. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They got it inside the 15.
And this is where the speed of your inside receivers are so critical. He lines up in the right slot. But Mike, look how far he covers to where he ended up receiving that ball. You can't have all day. Those defensive linemen, they are coming after your quarterback. So the speed in the slot is critical. That's a great example why.
Burrow now to throw on 1st down. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Now Hubbard. And a good run there on 2nd down. A pickup of 7. It'll bring up 3rd and 3. That's Washington, the man in motion. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. And he will score! Game on! Nico Collins! Touchdown, Rams! Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
So, things a little more interesting now. Back to a one-score game as they kick it away. For the return, it's Keyshawn Nixon. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. This team's offense ready to come back out for this next possession. They work with a 6-point advantage as they start this drive on 1st and 10. Drive will start on the ground. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. 2nd and 7. They'll turn and hand this one off. And he will pick it up. Let's give him a 1st down up to the 37-yard line. A handoff as they try to run it here. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. From the shotgun, it's a give up the middle. And he'll get close to the marker. A nice run, probably a yard short of that first down. Here's third down and a few inches. Try to pick this one up on the ground. He will have a Steelers first down. Maybe by about a yard as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches. The tight end Kincaid in motion. Pressure gets there, and down he goes.
If they win this game, this pass rush is going to be a big reason why. The 5 sacks speak for itself, but their ability to disrupt the timing of this offense, that can't be overstated.
Open man downfield, it's Kincaid. And he is out of bounds, but not until he's inside the 40-yard line. 1st and 10 now from the 36. From the shotgun, it's Murray. Quick throw here is complete. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. Lone back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And he'll be near the 1st down marker. Let's call it a gain of 3, but a short yardage situation coming up on 3rd down. Olave is the motion man. On 3rd and 1, it's Murray. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. So, pressure kick coming now for Brandon Aubrey. This to make it a 2-possession lead. And this one right down the middle. It's good. And that could be big. They now take a 2-score advantage. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And he has been in control of this offense. Want to run you through some of the action from earlier on. You've got the 2 touchdown passes, over 200 passing yards. He has been excellent all game long. Here is 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. That's over the middle and taken in by Odunze. Now the Rams going to use the first of their timeouts. Burrow here on 2nd down. Going to set up the screen here to Hubbard. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9. Working out of the gun, Burrow. The pressure, too much, and he goes down. Now a timeout Rams, that's number 2. As it comes with 1:25 left to go in the contest.
This is what you don't want to see out of your quarterback. As that pocket starts to collapse, the good ones, they can keep their eyes downfield and feel the rush. They don't need to see the rush. Here, his eyes go down. He starts moving around the pocket. Nowhere to go with the ball, and they bring him down for a sack.
That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down. Burrow. This is caught. He got the connection to Collins. Catch number 7 so far in this one. And a 1st down. Back to throw. Burrow. That one knocked away and incomplete. Rome Odunze, the one he was looking for. And it'll lead to a 2nd down. Burrow. A throw left side there, not going to find the target. Incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
They'll need to score and do it quickly. Still one timeout left. Final minute, 1st and 10. He'll dump this down to Hubbard. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Well, this is a great example of the old saying, Mike. You never go broke taking a profit. Give credit to this quarterback. I know it's not the big explosive play he was looking for, but getting the ball into the hands of his running back, allow him to pick up some extra yardage after.
And this is going to be a touchdown. Hold everything. They are not done yet. Here's Lutz now for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Rams will cut it to a 2-point lead. A one-score game late. You figure they got to have this one as they'll try an onside kick.
That was their last shot. They've got no timeouts left. Now the offense can just simply come take the field. Best play in football, Mike. Victory formation. Take a couple knees. Get on with the win.
Victory formation here as he's down to a knee. And the Steelers have done it. They are your Super Bowl champions. It's a franchise rich with success, and now once again, the Lombardi Trophy belongs to the Pittsburgh Steelers, champions of Super Bowl 60. So that'll do it for another sensational season of the NFL on EA Sports. For our entire team and with my partner Greg Olson, Mike Tirico, good night from Santa Clara, California.